hope you're doing well today. But today, we have a lot of stuff to do. We have a lot of grandiose things to upload. One of which is to finally complete a Trailblazer mission unlike any. And potentially even embark upon a quest of becoming the greatest Pokemon trainer, what is it called? Ethereum Wars player this world has ever seen. It's a monumental task, but somebody has to do it, and I'm there to take their mantle. I am prepared, I am ready, both in mind, spirit, and body, and let's embark upon a quest, as I said. Actually, first of all, is my... Okay, so my fuel is capped, so you know what, while we're doing introductions and greeting each other, let's do a quick run of relics. Hi there, Greg. Hi there, Nilla. Hopefully you guys doing great. Glad to see you.
Is that all?
I mean, I saw that there's a Pokemon training event in Honkai, and I was like, why did I know this sooner? So, to give you a little
forged in ice.
behind the scenes, shall we say, the way I kind of pre-plan the thumbnail and the title is that I looked up what am I gonna do today, right? And in order to figure out what is in store for me in Trailblazer Quest, I was like, what is the event about? I've seen it, I kind of know the outlook, I know there's introduced Topaz and a bunch of Belobog characters come back, but I didn't know what it was exactly. And I was like, I remember reading on some website, the first line, it's kind of like Pokemon, and I was like, I'm listening, you have my attention, continue. And I realized that you raise a bunch of, you know, enemies and fight against other people. Because of that, I'm very excited. Because as a child, Pokemon used to be pretty big for me. Not anymore because of, you know, I grew out of it, unfortunately. It's not as exciting, but you know what? Just for nostalgia's sake, I'm ready to get into it yet again. I'm ready to raise the greatest Pikachu equivalent in this world that I've ever seen. It might be this guy, you know? He might be that little electro dude that I'm gonna raise to be the best Pokemon in the world. Or whatever they call here. Ethereums, I guess. Hi there, Doug, by the way, as well. Hope you're doing great.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nice, Nilla, nice. You live in the American dream, I see. Very nice, very nice. I wish I could eat burgers every day. Are you kidding me? If I wasn't on a diet, I would only eat the most unhealthy but the most delicious food in the world. But unfortunately, I can find myself into the trap known as a healthy diet, shall I say. And truly, it's a curse against man. I would never recommend anyone doing the same as I'm doing. Because I not only can find myself eating rice and chicken on a daily basis, I also can find myself to having no sugar. I can find myself to having no carbs, except rice and Greek yogurt. And I pretty much can find myself with no having taste buds to begin with. And it's a sad existence. It is a sad existence, but it does work. It does work, unfortunately. I wish there was a diet where you can just eat, you know, nothing but like ice cream all day long and, you know, lose like 10 kilograms together. I wish there was a thing. Unfortunately, life is tough. I mean, there's probably gonna be a lot of quotes, Greg, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know when a wild, you know, insanity will come from. It's like a gacha game in real life, you know? You never know when you're gonna get a good roll and get the comedy gold, or when you're gonna get a cheat sheet, you know, me start spouting the most insane quotes you ever seen in your life. It's truly a gamble of life. I like to keep you guys on your toes. I like you to keep guessing. You know, I never like for you to, you know, get comfortable, shall we say, with what I'm saying. I like for you to be anticipated. Because, you know, a good curveball out of nowhere is good for your health. It keeps your brain engaged. Isn't that right, Greg? I'm just saying, Greg, I'm giving you a real life example. It doesn't have to be cheat-cheat, but I mean, what else is the most terrifying thing you've seen in your life? Greg, come on, you would know. You would know. You of all people should know what I'm talking about. If anything, Chi-Chi is pretty much like Voldemort, you know? You name her name and the bad luck just brushes it. Luckily for me, I don't have any luck, because you stole it all, so I can say her name as much as possible. But for you guys, you know, just be aware, never name them. Unspoken creature of terror, she will come and haunt your nightmares.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, Neela, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you gotta pretend like you're 12 to get a free meal,
Disappear among
you know,
the sea of
couldn't blame
butterflies. Illusions of
the
the
thing
past.
is, for me, it never worked because when I was 12, I was already like 5'9", and nobody believed me that I was 12. So I never actually go any of those offers because I would be like, I wouldn't have a passport obviously, and how else are you gonna prove that you were 12? You're not gonna kind of carry your birth certificate with you, will you? No. So being born half Greek god, you know, is tough.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Truly a peril of life.
Illusions of the past.
You wanted me to send down. Is this better? I'm trying to adjust it all the time, guys. It's in battle that it keeps putting it to 11. In actual game, it's not that loud, but I guess in battles it's a bit... I wonder if there's a way for me to actually adjust, like, just battle sound, but I guess no. Is this better? Do I need to turn it down a little bit more? Okay, good. Good. I'll keep it at that. So just to remind you guys, just if I forget, just say the number 30. That's why I'm keeping the volume at.
The dead return.
Greg, write that number down. And tell me the later, or forget.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Well, let's see. What can I do for you, Greg? How about this? Butterfly. Let's see.
Disappear among the sea
How
of
about this?
butterflies.
Is this better?
Illusions of the past.
Just for you, Greg, I boosted audio a little bit more. I don't want to make the mic gain too high though, because otherwise you're gonna hear the audio in the room, like my computer and whatnot. I had to calibrate specifically to know for you not to hear anything else that's going on.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, to be fair, right? I actually need to replace my mic because this one is a little bit old. I was looking into new options, and I might get a new one soon enough. Because I feel like you guys deserve a little bit more of a treat. You deserve to hear my unadulterated voice, because the voice you hear right now is a little bit filtered. Not a lot, but a tiny bit, because otherwise the microphone that I'm using right now cannot pick up the depthness, shall we say, of my voice. So you're not actually hearing the glory that I'm actually spouting right now. You're hearing a little bit filtered, just a tiny bit. I thought I told you that before. I mean, you heard my actual voice, Greg. My actual voice in Discord, that was my actual voice, because there's no filter in there. The OBS filters it a tiny bit.
Illusions of the past.
I sent you a pic last time. I sent you a pic in Discord. You know what my mic looks like. We're getting some heaters actually. Some potential. Straight up fire.
A will forged in ice never falters.
I was thinking of getting actual, like, what do you call it, the volume regulator thingy as well. So I've seen quite a few of those, and they do look kind of nice, so I don't actually need to use OBS settings at all. You just boost and follow the volume straight away. Because if I want to, like, for example, if I want to boost the volume right now, I would need to adjust either the gain or go into OBS settings and adjust it there. Which is a pain in the neck, but I'm kind of thinking of upgrading a little bit. It's been a while.
A will forged in ice never falters.
You can actually just access Discord from browser now. You don't need to download it. You can literally go in Google and just type Discord and log in there. Just make an account.
The dead return.
Alternatively, you can download from Google Play or App Store. If you do want it, that is. It's pretty easy to get. But yeah, enough of the nerd talk. Enough of the boring stuff. Nobody cares about the volume. It's boring. Even I do. Ah, I see what you mean. I mean, it's pretty easy to make, though. Just use any email, really.
Forged in ice never falters.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, sounds like a good family, exploitation. I'm in support of that. It's always good. Always good to see, family bonding together over the privilege of technology usage. I've definitely never been there, but I knew some people that would fight for, the computer usage, the phone usage. Sounds horrible, honestly. But I've heard the tales, shall we say. HP.
Bloom. The dead return.
Right after this, we're gonna jump straight into the story quest and see what that's all about. Hopefully it's gonna be pretty fun, because I do look forward to finding out who Topaz is. And I also know that she is kind of like a queen of Topaz, so that's gonna be interesting to see. Because I consider those little swine creatures my enemies. And I want them gone.
Illusions of the past.
So I don't know if we're gonna, be on the same page with her, but we'll see. Maybe she'll turn me onto their side. Because so far, those little trolls, every single time they run away from me, I'm like, why do you make me chase you? You know the outcome is not gonna change.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The dead return.
If you want to draw the Halloween characters, just look at any character from Soul Eater. They pretty much just made for Halloween. Like, draw either Dr. Frankenstein or the Blood Moon. That's horrifying, honestly. Like Google the moon from Soul Eater. I think I showed it on stream before. Or the sun from Soul Eater. I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be able to sleep again. That stuff's horrifying. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's pretty bad. We did get some decent relics actually. We might try to roll them, because I do have quite a few, I think, that are semi-usable. Oh, I thought the game crashed for a second. weird. Alright, so let's go straight away without wasting any time to the actual Trailblazer quest. Also, guys, not to flex on you too hard, but check out my stats right here. I clearly play this game a lot. Clearly, I mean, come on. I clearly never miss a single day. I always log in on a daily basis, and I definitely use my trailblazing power all the time. Isn't that right, March? Wouldn't you say so? See, March agrees. She silently nods at me.
Hey,
yes,
did you
but
hear
you
about
are
our next
correct.
stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
I know much. Okay, so let me put the volume a little bit higher for the story. Let me know if it's a little bit too high. Let me lower the music a little bit.
But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time?
There's a lot of things you can do, March. Thinking is not one of them, though. Unfortunately, and I would know. I can't think That's why we are one of the same.
Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Alright, let's see, what do we have? Can you read this message? Express crew. Well, hello there. Yeah, I see it. It's been a while, Bronia. Bronia, we're missing you so much. Great. I was worried that you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. That's the opposite of short, Bronia. Bronia, it's short. I would expect like 5 words tops, not the entire transcribe of the Holy Bible. I mean, come on. Recently, I've been working on preparing the Soulworm Festival, a traditional Belobog festival. The standard celebration for this festival has been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown. Wow. Seeing that word brings, it's like a Winter Soldier episode all over again. You get flashbacks. My body reacted immediately. Brony, come on, don't mention the word. That's a naughty word. We don't use it here. And Belbogians. That's a strange word to pronounce, Belbogians. Now really need a hideous celebration to live their spirits. So, if you have time, I'd like to invite you to Soulworm Festival and witness what we've achieved so far in reviving Belobog. Sure, I'll come for sure. Me too, festival celebrations are right my alley. It'd be great if you can come. Everyone has been missing you. Has Dan Heng been busy these days? He hasn't sent any messages in the group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all his devices. I'll check in on him for you. Thank you much. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the Soulworm Festival.
Ah, that Don Hung. He can't just ignore Bronya.
If you want to draw Soul Eater character, I'd say draw Death probably. Because Death is probably the most Halloweeny one, and he's also the coolest character. I like him.
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
I wouldn't draw Death Jr. though. Death Jr. is not as cool. Alright. Time to explore. Medusa is also a good one though. I almost forgot, like, I haven't saw Soul Eater in years, honestly. Now that I said it, I'm like, wow, yeah, there is that character. And there's that character. Wow.
Don Hung, Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Very nice.
Then why Why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu. It was tough on the spirit.
I mean, you know, if somebody accused me of committing a horrible crime, then nobody can ever tell me what it was, either. I would be pretty distressed myself, you know. But also, does Dan Heng has a waterbed? Why does he have the entire pool underneath his mattress? That's cool. That's a flex right there. You know, why have a waterbed when you can have water under your bed? Solid logic right there. I like your style, Dan Heng.
Dan Heng.
Unless it's like a hologram, honestly. In which case, it's not as impressive. But, you know, it's impressive nonetheless.
I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
But don't take too long, you know. We have a tight schedule, so you have like 5 minutes at the most, Dan Heng. Come on. You gotta process your emotional business by lunchtime. Because, you know, we got a place to visit. We can't stop for too long.
Thank you for understanding.
Oh, don't you worry, Dan Heng.
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Alright, well, I guess you stay behind. Are we taking Himiko with us? Or is it finally time we can let Himiko out of her cage?
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
Are we taking Father
You
Welt
won't
with
budge,
us?
huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then.
Oh, okay, well, I guess we're leaving our parents and sibling behind it just to, you know, the most dysfunctional duo in the world going on adventure.
Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
The only dude that can rival them is Aether and Paimon, you know? That's the only one that can rival them.
I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think?
I mean, you know, a man has to turn into a dragon when he reaches adulthood, you know. Puberty is hard, guys. What can I tell you? Young boys out there, you know, when your dragon within you rises up, you turn into a mighty, scaly fiend unlike any, it's gonna be tough on you, you know. It's gonna take some time to adjust. It's gonna take a lot of, you know, getting used to. Will take time, effort, dedication, perseverance, and the will to overcome it. But you know what? When you do overcome it, and when that dragon finally calms down, that's when you will become a man. And that's what Dan Heng is coming through. He's slowly turning from a mere, you know, lizard boy into a mighty dragon man.
If only Himeko could come with us.
Is it finally time? Let's go. This is a tough choice. Should I bring Father Welt with me or Pom Pom? The possibilities are endless if I'm thinking about bringing Pom Pom. I swear to God, if I bring Pom Pom with me, the adventure will get 10 times better. But then on the other hand, Father Welt is, you know, he's the smartest man imaginable. He knows everything. And without him, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be able to complete Shansha-Lofu. So, it's a moral dilemma, but you know what? I gotta stay true to my roots. I gotta put some respect on my boy and bring him with me.
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice?
Don't look much. That is understandable, but I need him to come with me. He is the only beacon of hope within this crew. There's literally nobody else we can ask for advice from, except maybe Himiko as well, but you know, she's pretty much stuck within this cage, shall we say. The woman haven't seen the day of light for the past 8 months.
At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement.
Are you saying Welt is old? Might you take that back? You take that back. He's like an aged wine, you know. The older Welt gets, the better. He is a mature gentleman, and don't you dare disrespect him like that. Because I'll teach you some manners on his behalf.
Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure.
Let's go! Finally! Finally, we're letting Himeko out of her cage. She can finally roam free. We're taking like a call out. Himeko, come on, let's go. Let's go. It's finally time. It's finally time to lay you out. Himeko just peeks her eyes like, can I already go out? Is it finally time? I've been stuck in here for 20 years. Just huddling outside in shame.
You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right?
Exactly.
Well, now's your chance.
We've been through 3 planets. And this is finally the time Himeko comes out. Let's go. Himeko, it's finally time.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Yeah, sure, I'll open it up in a bit.
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration.
To be fair, I thought Jinglu is already gone. I didn't know she's still here.
Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
Himeko, it was finally your time. It was your time to shine. You were the chosen one. And you throw it away like that? What can I say? What can a man say? What can a man do? I guess we'll try again in 20 years.
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time.
Himeko, you're literally sitting on the same spot all day long. You're not sleeping, you're not eating, you're not doing anything besides staring at a wall. What do you mean you're too busy? With what? Counting stars? You can do that outside as well. You know what? You know what? I'm getting ahead of myself. She's clearly a busy woman. She has a lot of stuff to do. And I'm clearly in the wrong here. How shameful of me trying to take you outside for once.
Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Marge, I don't have time for you right now. I'm emotionally distressed. But this absolute bullshit. You know what? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know what, Himeko? You want to stay in here forever? Fine. Fine. You stay here. But guess what? Next time I'm going on adventure, guess who I'm not bringing along? Because you guessed it. It's definitely March 7th. But you know what? You will be second in line. Unbelievable. Look at her. Like, what is she doing? She's literally staring at that table. She... Look. Trace her line of gaze. She's literally staring at this corner. She's look. We literally can meet eyes right now. That's all she does. And she says she's too busy. Too busy, Miney. Unbelievable. Alright. Wait, what?
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Hold a second, Greg. I have a lot of questions to ask here. When is this turned into Sailor Moon cosplay time? Traveler's like... Trailblazer. Callus is thinking in his mind. I've definitely seen that on Wish.com.
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on.
I see. This would have been handy when, you were floating butt naked in space, I would know, I've seen it.
This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
I will. I will. Have you ever seen Aether change his outfit? No. And why shall I do differently? Clearly, as a protagonist, I'm stuck inside one outfit and I'm physically unable to remove it, because if I do, the space-time continuum opens up and swallows the entire universe. So you know what much? I'm doing it for your own good. Now, the smell might be atrocious. I might smell like 3 dead badgers and, a raccoon that cowardly sneaked inside your room. But there's a price I have to pay for becoming the greatest trailblazer this world has ever seen. And smell is optional. The power of, inhaling different kind of aromas is not really important, is there much? Because tell me, what is more important? For you to be able to smell, or for me to save the world, huh? Think about that. Why do you think shower in a can was invented? Clearly it was invented for me.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
So what would happen if Elsa from Frozen, decided to go in space? When she said, I've had enough of this kingdom. Let me go in space. Alright, Greg. There you go. 1 day and 15 hours. That's all you have. That's all you have to get this woman. If you fail to do so, you will forever regret it, clearly. And also, Greg, there's your bane right here. This is your greatest fear and greatest, accomplishment that you can possibly achieve. Right there. And also the greatest man of them all as well, right there. And I know you love him a lot. And knowing your luck, you'll get a lot of him. You'll get a lot of him. And you should be proud of that, because he is worth it. And you should build him. Anyway.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
See, what did I tell you? E6 sample. Let's go. Greg, you know what you need to do. You know what you need to do.
Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Oh, you have E3 Tingyun. That's cute. That's cute. Laughs in the E4 Tingyun. That's very cute, Greg. That's very cute of you. Relics all have speed attribute. Relatable. Relatable. I do like to be speedy.
Well, I thought since Pom-Pom can't leave the Express, bringing a doll with us is kind of like taking them trailblazing.
You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's bring the entire family of dolls with us. Because clearly Himiko is never leaving this place, and neither does Pom-Pom. They're one of the same, so we might as well just bring them one way or another.
I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there.
Ah, right. So instead of -50, it's like -42. That's very nice.
I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila.
What, are they finally getting married? Is it finally time they confess to each other and profess their love to heaven? Because you know what, that's pretty exciting if they did. I would like to see that.
Ready to go?
Because the tension between them is only accompanied by their awkwardness against each other. It's unbelievable. Like, those two should get a room immediately.
Belobog, here we come.
I guess let's go. Finally, time to come back to the place where I belong. Glad you're back, Nila. Glad you're back. Well. Who do we have here?
Belobog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Interesting.
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything?
So,
One thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Come on,
March, come on.
Belobog. Don't let me down.
March, you scaring me. You're turning more and more into Paimon. What is this? Please don't. I don't need two of them, okay? I come here to escape. Not to experience trauma yet again. Anyway, as I was about to say, I guess it's gonna be a quest about debt collecting. We're gonna finally pay up, shall we say. Topaz shows up and she's like, Bronya, you owe us 3 billion Robux or something. Can you pay up right now?
Wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
No, it doesn't. It looks much cooler, and I want to know who that man is.
All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
Wow. That's the first time I've seen, you know, debt collectors looking so swagger.
The Interastral Peace Corporation. Who else? The one whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC.
Ah, so you Eternal Stellar Peace Corporation. So you're telling me the people who suck you dry from all your money and spread peace by pretty much bankrupting you entirely are here. Fascinating.
You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products. Oh, and the Interastral Peace broadcast. You know the one always being played on the Express?
Ah, so they're kind of like BBC. Ah, okay, I'm listening now.
Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurillo 6?
Probably to collect debts, if I had to guess.
There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Nah, that's famous last words right there. My jail sensing senses are tingling. I feel like somebody's going to jail. And it better be not me. Well,
Hi.
well,
Do you
hello
work
there.
for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Well, hello there. Yes, indeed. I do dress fancy today. Thank you for noticing. This is, you know, I'm trying to get my drip game on. Anyway, if you still will stop bothering me, continue on your way. Thank you very much. This is very productive conversation. I feel like we're bonding. I feel like me and this guy, we speak, but not with our mouth, with our souls. You see? Callus knows. Callus is like, March, this man told me his entire life story. It's a sad one. Buckle up. I'm about to tell you something that's going to change your life forever. It all started when this man was 5 years old. SpongeBob screen 13. 10 years later. And that's how he ended up here. Truly fascinating.
Boss, Encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Take me out? Unless it's taking me out to dinner, I wouldn't appreciate those kind of words, kind sir.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Okay, taking out action postponed until further notice.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment.
Interesting.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
I mean, how could I... A man with eloquence like that, how could I possibly have anything against him?
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts.
I mean, one man's conflict is another man's celebration, and vice versa.
Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
He doesn't have a name. He's nameless. We call him just... So please refer to him as such as well. Come on, March.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
I do have a name, by the way. March decides to ignore it.
I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you 2 aren't...
I mean, what can I say? My reputation precedes me, just like my unbelievable gaze. The pieces through your soul right now.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
March, come on. How could you expect a protagonist to be humble? I don't know what that means. There's no such word in my dictionary. In fact, the only word in my dictionary is silence, because that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I didn't say anything. I just transmitted my thoughts through mind telepathy. And the only guy that got it is that silent man.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Dumby?
That's pretty cute, Trotter. I gotta say, I really like the
Miss
little bow.
Topaz, you're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
You're only 369 years old. I would never guess. You don't look older than 325, honestly. Not by a day.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
I just gotta say, those shorts look mighty short, mighty tight for this woman. I swear to God. Are you okay? Topaz, are you being treated well? Because it feels like she dressed up for, you know, a size too small, shall we say.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess.
I mean, you know, I've been known to do business. Have you seen Arum Valley? That's my handiwork. I made that city run. With my own 2 hands, I brought it from the grounds up. I made it as successful as it is today, one vase at a time. I bet you will never guess that, huh?
Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her.
Wasn't it to collect debts? I'm pretty sure there was talk about 700-year-old debt or something.
Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
I mean, you know, I would never pass on the chance to speak to an officer of the law.
Don't be sorry.
Gotta know
It's
my
not
enemies.
Like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
By the way, does this outfit means that we actually getting, like, you know, skins for characters? Because if that is the case, I'm kind of hyped for that.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Especially this guy right here, you know, the man who got froze to death. And who can forget this guy? The man who, you know, one day woke up, went outside and was like, oh, what a beautiful morning. Let me go grab my mail from my mailbox over there. Meanwhile, a torrent of cold wind hits the man, makes him into a living icicle, never to be seen again. And obviously, how could I not point out this dilapidated building? Truly a local attraction unlike any. Surrounded by a beautiful nature scenery. The trees that look like they've been charred by the magma fiery pits of hell themselves. In, you know, a minus 50 C weather. Truly a sight to behold.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Is this an invitation for dinner? Because, you know, I might take it, Topaz. You better not throw this around. I'm the kind of man that, you know, you invite me to dinner, I don't ask questions. I eat and I ask questions later.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Marge, correction, I did. Don't you dare take the credit. Teach me how to get rich. Come on. I know you have the secrets. Tell me the secret key to success. By the way, I'm like the CEO of Trailblazing Corporation. We specialize in, you know, traveling. You can call us a traveling agency. And our entire business scheme is, you know, we have this train that goes through intergalactic space travel. We invented that, I know, crazy. And basically, we get passengers in there. We give them like a tour and everything. Then Pom-Pom times them up to their seats. Tells them, if you make a sound, I'm gonna make an example out of you. And pretty much, you know, we show them around. We go through a few plans here and there. And they get off. And they pay us exactly as much as I tell them to. Because otherwise, you know, they would have to deal with Pom-Pom yet again. And nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to upset our little man. Because consequences will be dire if you do that. So that's my business scheme. And it was 8 billion credits, clearly. So what do you say? Would you like to invest? What do you mean, no? Clearly you didn't understand my business proposition here. Let me explain it again.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
Much. Did you not hear what I just said? Unbelievable. These people. Ain't nobody appreciates an entrepreneur in here. Hi, the Liz, by the way. Hope you're doing great.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think?
I mean, you know, there's only 3 planets in this universe, March. I never seen any others. So the chance of us meeting past is exactly 33%. Which, you know, if my math works out right, is pretty high. I don't know about you.
Come on, let's head into the city.
Absolutely no worries, Liz. Hope you had a great time, by the way. Sounds exciting.
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Alright, well, I do appreciate a nice snack every now and again. So let's see, what do we have? Pella?
Is that Pela? Looks like she's teaching the kids again. A Silvermane guard. So cool.
Exactly,
Sure you're
guys.
all
Japan
paying
is pretty
attention.
cool. Guys, let me teach you a lesson. Let Uncle Japan tell you how it is. If you want to be strong, eat your vegetables.
Okay, kids.
You especially, Timmy.
Now we're going
Look
to
at me.
learn
Look me in the
about
eyes.
the museum.
Look me in the eyes, boy.
Silvermane guard. So cool.
You know
Sure
when you
you're
didn't
all
eat that
paying
broccoli
attention.
from your play last time? And your mom scolded you because of that? Eat your broccoli next time. You want to grow as big as me? You eat your vegetables.
Okay, kids.
Because if you
Now
don't,
we're going to learn about
I will throw you into the
Silvermane
slammers, child.
guard.
You know what?
So cool.
It's criminal from now on to not eat your
Sure
vegetables.
you're all paying attention.
And I will come after you. Listen, you think I'm not gonna do it. You think Uncle Japan doesn't have a time to worry about
kids.
little children like you.
Now we're going to learn
You think
about
I have
the
criminals to
Silvermane
chase after.
guard.
Not so, not
cool.
so. I have all the time in the
You're
world,
all
Timmy.
paying attention.
And I am coming after you. If I do find out you didn't eat that broccoli, you are going straight into slammers. Remember that. Sleep in fear. Because Uncle Japan is coming for
Okay,
you.
kids. Now
Anyway.
we're going to learn about the
Pella,
museum.
I'm pretty sure I learned them all.
Silvermane
I don't think you
guard.
need
So
to give them
cool.
any more life lessons. I put fear of God in them.
Next, I'll be introducing
all
the
they need.
history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Preposterous, Pella. It was built exactly a month ago when I went in there. I built it from the grounds up. Before I went there, it might as well didn't exist. I'm the main reason it actually runs now. I put the finest paintings there of black circles, and I would like you to give me the appropriate credit. I am the one and only owner of that place, and I would like to be respected as such.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
That does sound pretty nice, child. I do like your taste. What's next you gonna tell me? You want a steak tartare on the side? It's the first time I heard the child say
It
something
was
like that.
built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand.
Also, where do you
And
get
also-
salmon in this place? I haven't seen a single river. Does it get materialized from space?
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
That's fair enough, Liz. That's fair enough.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
That sounds cool, Liz. That sounds cool, you know? Getting a little bit of freaky on the drums, that does sound like a good time.
Miss Pela, Peter is falling asleep.
Peter, you son of a gun, did I scare enough you? So his name is Peter, huh? Now I know your name. Now I am coming after you.
Enough. From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Peter, I'm watching you. I'm like a hawk. You know, when you go into bed at night, I'm gonna be there, right on the top of the tree, that right next to your window, and I'm gonna watch you. If I see something I don't like, for example, you sneaking off during night and playing video games, I'm coming after you, Peter. I'm coming after you. When you go down to have breakfast and you eat cocoa pebbles instead of eggs and bacon or something, I'm coming after you. When you go to school and you don't do your homework, I'm coming after you, Peter. I'm gonna make your life live in hell, Peter. And I swear to God, if you don't do what I told you, there's gonna be a price to pay.
Sorry, Miss Pela.
Exactly, exactly. You better be sorry.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
Much. Come on. She literally looks like a teacher. How more strict can you get?
Okay, kids. Now we're going to learn about the museum.
The only way she could get stricter if she had like a life draining type of gaze, you know? The kind of gaze you'll stay in and your soul gets sucked away immediately. That's the only thing that could make him look more strict. Right, let's see, what else do we have here?
Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Oh, there we go.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Please get your autograph, Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
Pretty nice, pretty nice.
Heartbeats will shake me.
So,
Oh, wait.
Heartbeats will shake me.
so rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and
Let's
let
listen
your
to the
soul
entire thing,
be
why not?
free.
There's some jams. There's some heaters coming out. Let's go. Alright. Guys, I feel like we have a cover album ready. I feel like because there's platinum record right here. I feel like with this, Grammy is just behind the corner. My boy walks in, put his on sunglasses. Guys, I'd like to sign every single one of you. With you, we are going to the big show. We are going to Hollywood. Let's go. You especially. You on a guitar, on the invisible guitar, you're killing it. I would like to sign you immediately.
Come around and have a look.
Come, take a look.
Mom, can I get one?
The line's so long.
That's relatable. The little kid, that was
Gertie,
exactly me at
it's
5
been
years old.
Too long.
I would always pester my parents, be like, "Can we get an ice cream, please?" They were like, "Do you want it now? It's like 20 minutes away. Come on, can we get it later?" "No, I want it now." And by the time we get there, I'm like, "I don't feel like ice cream anymore. I don't want it now." 10 minutes ago, "I feel like ice cream now, honestly."
Ah, is that little March? What brings you this way? I heard you left to go travel the galaxy. Oh, you're here for the Soulworm Festival, right? The atmosphere is like no other. Silly me, where are my manners? Grab yourselves a sun cake each. Get them while they're hot.
Sun cake? That sounds intriguing. Are you telling me you somehow harness the power of the sun and encases within a sweet treat? Because if that is the case, I'm into it. You telling me you have the entire sun encased within this pastry? So if I take a bite, I will get scalded by 7 billion degrees worth of gooey goodness? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Well, you gotta say less, honestly.
Hey, that's not fair. Get to the back of the line. Ever heard of first come, first served?
Exactly, Liz, exactly.
Show a little respect. If it weren't for these two, we'd be eating geomarrow by now.
Honestly, could have been worse. Could have been worse. You could have been eating bark of trees or something, you know? And knowing your trees, there wouldn't be much
Take
going
a look at
around.
these beauties. These are the best sun cakes I've made all day.
Can you show me what they look like, though?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
They smell so good. They look so crispy and crunchy. I think I'm in love.
That looks kind of nice, honestly. Not gonna lie. Is it like an egg in the middle? Is it like a tart type situation? Looks quite nice, honestly. Whatever it is. I wonder if it's based on a real dish, actually.
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I'd best see to these other customers before their hunger gets the better of them. Thanks for stopping by.
Before they turn into ravenous wolves and eat me alive, I better serve them some pancakes as well. After some time.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring?
But yeah, Liz, I'm doing alright. Sorry, I forgot to say that. Kind of went along with the story. I'm doing well. Had a pretty nice day so far, and you know, just kind of getting more of a law inside of me while hanging out with you guys. Just went to work, you know, business as usual, I would say.
Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
I'm pretty sure those were blueberries. I'm not 100% certain though. They could have been just little blue balls.
You know what I mean.
Alright, Brony, I'm coming for you. Well, well, well. Brony, don't worry, I'm coming. Japan is on the case.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter.
Excuse me? I'm the Silverman Guard, main big boy. I would like to interfere.
However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off.
You owe us 3 billion Robux. Pay up right now or face your doom.
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway.
Topaz has the most mischievous look I've seen in my life.
Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
I mean, ooh.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Bronya, let's just sell them some snow. You know, they clearly don't have any. You know, we can make a business out of this. We put snow in a jar, and we sell this to these suckers. I mean, to these customers. We make a killing out of that. And the cost of the entire operation is 0. I'm telling you, there's a business proposition right there.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
I mean, I'm pretty sure March already let it all go, including her sanity.
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Good. Now get out. You and those tight shorts, get out of here. We don't need your kind around here. Anyway, Bronia, when is the wedding? Tell me. I only came here for the wedding cake.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC.
I mean, we've already been an acquaintance, so I do know her.
There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Saltworm Festival.
So you telling me there's not gonna be cake? Bronia, listen carefully. I traversed galaxy. I went off my important business of saying plan is to come here. And you telling me I came for nothing? Is that what you're trying to say? I could have saved 3 planets in the span of time it took me to come here. And now it's all for nothing. I hope you're proud of yourself. You are responsible for 3 planets dying right now. And it's all your fault. Now, the only way you can redeem yourself is by going and, proposing to Zyla. That's the only way. If you don't do that, you're gonna be, having that burden on your shoulders. Those 3 planets, gone. And it's all your fault. Now, get me the wedding cake, or we're gonna have a problem.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze.
Mila, there's no disrespect. There's only appreciation.
It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians.
But then again, knowing my track record with the law in every game, I don't know if we can be friends, honestly, because when it comes to jail, I'm pretty much the regular visitor. So it's just not meant to be, Nila. It's just not meant to be.
Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
I see. Interesting.
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow,
Okay.
that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Nila, do you know how many times I've visited jail in this game? It's too many. What do you want me to do? I can only lure her in little by little, I gotta gain that trust. She has my criminal record in her possession. She can uncover that I went to at least 3 jails so far in this game. And, I can't afford that. I can't afford that. As soon as she uncovers me, I'm going into slammers. I ain't going there. I need to cleanly and accurately lure her into trust, okay? We lure Topaz into trust. We ask her sneakily to, Topaz, we're friends, right? How about you get me into IPC for a second, huh? And then show me some records, while we at it, then knock her out, give her like a karate chop on the neck, just put her to sleep nicely, put like a blanket over her, and just go to town on my records, clean them nicely. And then, just pretend like nothing happened. Pretend like nothing happened at all. And that's the only way. That's the only way we can be friends afterwards. Because, having a walking disaster next to me doesn't sound like fun for now. After we done that, though, clean slate. It's like nothing happened. It's like we didn't rob those 3 banks at all. It's like we always been a law-abiding citizen all this time.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
I mean, those tax collectors, they blood-sucking demons. What can you do? They come at you at your weakest.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed.
Oh. What do you mean sarcasm? I clearly didn't rob those banks. What are you talking about, Greg? What banks? Slowly stashing away my Starjades. What do you mean banks? I never even been to a bank, Greg. What are you talking about?
The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage, and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost.
Greg, you having a delirium. You having a waking terror. You're still asleep. You clearly having illusions, hallucinations, if you will.
It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
Just like that. Just like that, by magic, Belobog emerged yet again.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
Exactly, Greg. You see, you get it. You get it. You know the one time when you saw me clearly going to a bank, taking out a massive amount of Starjays from it and running towards the horizon, telling Pom Pom to start off the train again, banging on it, saying, "Pom Pom, let's get out of here. They're onto us." It clearly never happened. I was never a thing. Clearly, all those suspects, all those unsuspected threats, witnesses, they clearly didn't see anything. They clearly were just as delirious as you are right now. They clearly just mistook me for a kind stranger that was on my way to collect what was rightly mine. Having a nice stroll and doing nothing illegal. Clearly, I was a law-abiding citizen. I always was, and I always will be. And I clearly never decided to rob a bank ever again after. I never even intended to rob a bank to begin with. Clearly, all those two other cases that came like in the span of the next 2 days, they were just a fluke. It wasn't me. It was clearly some else, very clever mastermind, very handsome as well. I heard he's the most handsome man you probably ever meet. It's like almost as handsome as John Lee. I heard. I've heard the rumor. I never seen him, but I heard it. And honestly, I might agree with that. And I remember he was running towards the wind, saying, "You'll never catch me alive, suckers." And honestly, that spoke to me. I feel like he was speaking the gospel, and I feel like nobody should ever pursue him because of that. Because a man like that clearly is too talented to be thrown to jail. And if some law-abiding law enforcer decides to help them out and escape from the pursuit, that would be really appreciated by them. I would say. I wouldn't know, obviously. I'm a law-abiding citizen, as I said. I wouldn't know. But if I was hypothetically robbing a bank 3 times of that, there would be some questions asked at that point. But clearly I didn't. So I feel like we can move on now. I feel like I explained myself. I given you an alibi that clearly was iron proof, and from now on, I feel like we shouldn't question me any further. The case is closed clearly, and I shouldn't be. The man that committed it. It could be a woman also. I don't know. As I said, don't know. But clearly, they shouldn't be pursued any further, and the case should be closed forever, never to be seen again. Let's move on.
And the interest.
So how much is earned? Come on, tell it to me straight, Bronya. No need to sugarcoat it. How much Robux do we own that woman? Oh, we gotta pay it in full. She's a vicious one. She might come after us. She knows already that. She might know that somebody robbed those banks. Maybe. She might know. I don't know if she does, but she might.
An astronomical amount.
Anyway.
I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers.
Relatable. Bronya, I cannot count past 10 either. You know, 11 is a very hard number. I would understand. I know your pain. Bronya reads the letter. It's like, what is this magical number? And it's like 12. It's like, how am I supposed to read that? What kind of nonsensical language is that?
Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog,
Hey
not
guys,
extort it.
let's forget banks exist, okay? Banks are, they clearly a fictional thing. Nobody ever seen a bank, nobody ever heard of a bank, and clearly nobody ever went to a bank in this room, you know. Here, we never went to a bank, we don't know what banks are, and none of us clearly robbed 3 banks. We all know that. We all know that, and we should, you know, clearly distinguish that.
Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
Alright, Bronya, let me tell you this. How about we rob 4 bank? How about we go to a bank for financial investment? Proposal. How about you and me put on a put on a very unsuspecting outfit, shall we say? Go inside a bank and politely ask them, could you please provide me some financial opportunities within your fine establishment, please? While, you know, holding tool of persuasion, shall we say, within your hand. And, you know, politely ask them to maybe hold their hands up. And, you know, maybe keep silent as well while at it. Because, you know, a business proposition needs to be done in a very respectful manner. There shouldn't be any shouting. There shouldn't be any, you know, screams for help. You know, loud noises in general. Because, you know, you wouldn't want to disturb the business environment. You want to keep it professional. And, you know, while the business opportunity clearly comes to us after that, they clearly understand our proposal, and they clearly, you know, willingly provide us with financial support. We take all the financial support, we thank them, we say thank you very much, and, you know, we give them a very encouraging tap on their back. The kind of tap that, you know, might... from the encouragement, too much encouragement, they might pass out for a second. They might, you know, fall unconscious for about 10 minutes. Maybe even 15, you know, if we give them too much encouragement. And, you know, while they passed out, we politely put them to the side, you know, cover them with a blanket or something. And, you know, we just leave. Because, you know, you don't want to overstay your welcome. You don't want, you know, more guests to show up and... question why you're there, shall we say. You want to make a quick getaway in a polite manner. Clearly, you know, giving an encouraging tap to anyone standing in your way as well. And, you know, just run to the wind, never to be seen again. I feel like that's a good plan. And I would need your approval for that, because, you know, that would be my... that would be my first, not fourth. Definitely not fourth. Would be my first time I would do that. So, you know, I feel like it will be quite nice. I feel like that would be a good way to solve your problems and also increase my increase my versatility, shall we say. Add a few more skills to my resume, shall we say.
You seem to have a
So what do
deeper
you say?
knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
Liz, I don't know what you're talking about. Just because I have a helicopter prepared in about 200 miles radius, with the 3 cars, you know, in between those 3 checkpoints, with individuals just waiting inside of them to, you know, escort me to where I need to be, doesn't mean I pre-planned it. it's just a luck, you know, it's just a coincidence, and you know, I learned to appreciate the said coincidences. You know, when the life give you lemons, you gotta ride them, you know? You gotta ride them. You don't squeeze them, you ride them. For a quick getaway, shall we say.
I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now...
So, bro, you know, you're out. I need your answer right now, because, you know, I have a tight schedule. Banks ain't gonna rob them. I mean, they're not gonna, you know, seek financial advice themselves, you know?
Now, I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Well, there's still hope for my plan as well, bro. If you in, just let me know.
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
I think it's just my natural talent, Liz. You know, some people are good at playing piano, some people are good at, you know, cooking, and some people are good at robbing banks. I mean, at seeking financial you know, investment from the said banks. Definitely no robbing. Definitely no. But I'm just saying, you know, different people have different skill set, and they gotta utilize it. It wasn't my fault that I was born a natural criminal. I mean, a natural bank connoisseur, shall we say? It's just, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, after all, this guy here is a pretty good negotiator.
You can say that again. I mean, have you seen me in the bank? I negotiate like the best of them.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble.
I mean, Bronya, trouble is my middle name at this point. With the amount of trouble I got myself into with those 3 banks, I mean, with the amount of trouble I get myself into while, you know, eating late at nights and, you know, not having a proper sleep schedule and robbing banks. I mean, those 2 things I said first, you know, trouble just naturally seeks me, and I cannot help it.
While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
So, Bronya, listen to me. So about that bank, look, I'm telling you, it's just gonna be you and me. We're gonna take my child. You know, she's not gonna know. We just put her to sleep. She'll never find out. It's just gonna be you and me. You know, we're going in and we're going out, just like that. You know, they're never gonna suspect us. We don't even need to change your clothes. They're not gonna pay attention. All you need to bring is your gun, and you know, I'll bring my dedication, and you know, just both of us. It's gonna be easy. I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna know. I mean, festival. Good. Anyway, as I was saying, you know, you just bring your gun. It's gonna be easy. I'll get the masks. They're never gonna find out, you know. Those people, they never find out. Look, it's my first time. I'm telling you, it's dead easy. You just go in, you say to them, put your hands up. They give you all the money in the world. You just take it all and you get a quick getaway. I mean, I'm looking forward to the festival. It should be very fun. So, you know, I'm just saying, you and me in this together. I'm telling you, 8 o'clock at night, you coming with me. I'm getting the car ready, and we're going in straight away. So, yeah, time to prepare for the festival march. Yeah, so... had a very productive conversation with Bronya over there. You know, she says festival is probably going to be quite plausible. I feel like,
I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
So yeah, guys, the next time, you know, you blame me for certain bank getting robbed, I mean, you gotta think again, because you just cannot blame an honest, law-abiding gentleman like myself for committing a crime. It's clearly not something that would ever happen. I'm too good-natured for that, and I'm definitely not robbing my fourth bank, maybe today. I'm definitely not doing that. And you know, if you see me in the middle of Belobog with a mask screaming, "It's time to get away," at about 8 o'clock, it would definitely not be me. You know, I'm just telling you guys. The next time you think it was me, just think again. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. A little bit of logical deliberation will do you good. Will do you good. Because, you know, I'll give you all the clues you need to understand this. Clearly not me. Anyway, let's continue. Are you there, Miss Topaz? Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. And I'll reply? You son of a gun trotter, I knew it. Okay, come on. I can't read that fast. And I'll reply? She really doesn't reply messages during her work hours. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. Can you tell me where Topaz has gone? Hello. Check-in Director Topaz schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on inspection at the History and Culture Museum, the overworld Belobog Jarilla V6. This thing's pretty smart. Thank you. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. Maybe not so much. Oh well.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
I mean, Nila, you know, the only thing you can prevent people from doing that is poisoning. Put some hot sauce next time inside the said brownie. Just take like a, you know, food needle, pump it up with hot sauce, stick it inside the brownie, and let him have a taste. The next time he does it, you know, I bet he's never gonna do it again. Alright, Topaz, where are you? Wait, what? Is she gone? I knew she's onto me. She could sense I was coming. Guys, did you just... I thought it looked... 600 years old. Provisional evaluation for 34 types of the... Interesting. She kind of evaluates everything.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
I guess cherish the moment.
Why, of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing.
That's what I thought as well. I was like, did Topaz just appear out of nowhere? I didn't know she has a power of teleportation on her side.
What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece.
I mean, it looks very nice. I worked very hard to put it there. I went to a length of adventures to get it there. Now let me show you my finest prized possession. I'm sure an art connoisseur such as yourself will understand. Now let me escort you to a Black Circles department. Now this, let me tell you, this piece right here, priceless. Honestly, entire Belobog wouldn't be worth even a scrap of it. I'm sure as a true art connoisseur you will understand this. But this painting shall speak to your soul. Shall speak to your mind, to your body. You will understand the true meaning of life as soon as you gaze upon it.
It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that.
I mean, I'm bringing it all the way back Liz. All the way back. It's full circle, you know? The law is there to be made. And to be cherished. You cannot just get rid of the law.
It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
That's all great, but I feel like it's missing something. I feel like it needs a final little touch. How about we add some happy little trees in the background? I feel like that will really speak to me.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself.
I mean, when it comes to art, I know a lot of it. For example, I can tell that this color right here could use a little bit more titanium white. I feel like we have to scrap it over and paint it with titanium white all over again, and then put some happy little trees in the background, maybe a happy little bush in the foreground, and perhaps even a happy little mountain in the background once again. And you know, if we have time, we're gonna put a happy little river going right alongside of it. And you know what? We might make a few happy little mistakes on the way. But all we have to do is beat the devil out of brushes, and I feel like everything will be fixed in the end. Do you get me, Topaz? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Interesting. So you tell me emotions can be sold? I smell a business opportunity.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
I'm glad we're on the same page, Liz. Glad we're on the same page.
Let's walk and talk. This way.
Alright, well, let's go, I guess.
Most exhibits in this museum are of little value.
How dare you!
But
I
with
worked
a
very
keen
hard to
eye,
put them here.
it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so
Look
to
at that
speak.
train! I worked very hard to put it there.
Miss Topaz,
Don't you dare badmouth
Ranya's
my
already told us about
price
Belobog's debt
possessions.
situation.
Unbelievable. Little value. Do you know to what lengths I went here to collect all of this stuff? Did you hear about my black circles? Do I need to explain it to you again? This woman clearly not appreciate it. Listen, Topaz, it's okay. I'll explain to you yet again. You know, you start with titanium white, okay? And everything will get solved. You know, I do understand that I didn't use a lot of titanium white. Probably not enough, even. But you know what? You can't just call these paintings worthless just because I didn't have enough titanium white. You know what? Bob Ross might not be proud of me. But guess what? As he would say, happy little accidents happen. And this entire exhibit is a happy little accident that I made. And I shall treasure it because of that.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her.
Hi there, Alex. I mean, you know what? It's hard to please people with art. You know, art is subjective. One of these days, you know, you put a happy little cloud in your life, and somebody, you know, gonna spit all over it because they don't like it. They don't like clouds. They are a proud cloud hater, and they're gonna detest you because you put that little happy cloud in the top. But guess what? As long as you keep putting the happy little clouds in your paintings of life, one of these days people will grow to appreciate it. You might even turn the most vicious of cloud haters into cloud lovers. And that's what life is all about. Turning the negatives into positives. One brushstroke at a time. And when in doubt, just be the devil out of your brushes. Even if it has to be somebody else's head that you do it with. You know?
So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Continue.
We, help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
Okay, Topaz, so look. You want money. Bronya has none. But how about you and I go to a bank?
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears.
I mean, you know, one man's unreasonability is another man's opportunity. That's what I say.
However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's.
And what will those be? Did you save like a chum bucket or something? That's why you're so proud, Topaz? Did you bankrupt Mr. Krabs as well? Is that why he's so upset all the time? Did IPC finally reach Bikini Bottom? Is that what happened? Because you know what? If that's the case, I might be sleeping in fear next time.
I appreciate each case has its difficulties. But if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
Ooh, that was... ooh.
I've heard that before. More than a few times, actually.
Probably all the time, really.
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions.
Such as their souls. We take them and we store them in little jars. They keep as my personal collection. And every single time I feel a little bit upset, I look at their souls. They're trapped within the countless shelves I have within my personal abode. And it makes me, you know, my heart flutter, knowing that all those people's despairs are within my grasp. It makes my life seem so much better in retrospect. But anyway, why are you here?
But Hurilo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya
to sell her heart to me. You know, organ salesman is a pretty big business. And I suggested to her, you know what? If you give me your kidney, and every single citizen in Belobog gives me their kidney, I might pay right off this debt. Like it never happened. I have a guy on a black market, a very good guy, name's Richard. Oh, Richard is a man. You want a heart? He'll get you one within a day. You want a brain? He might struggle because he doesn't have any of his own, but you know what? He's still gonna try his best to get you one. But I'm telling you, you give me all your kidneys, and this debt never existed. I'm gonna write it off, and it's just gonna be between you and me.
Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one.
So close, yet so far. I was almost there. I was almost there in the big leagues. Collecting debts from suckers. I mean, from customers.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Hurilo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
Honestly, if that is really a thing, I want one as well. They're the most dopey and cute bear I've seen in my life. And I want one.
I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy's on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog?
You guys coming out with quotes out of nowhere, huh? Very nice, very nice.
Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation.
And we preserve it. By robbing them blind, we take all their money away. Those suckers, they never see it coming. We give them money just to take it all away. That's how we get them.
No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
That's why I offered to take their kidneys, you know. If I was a Legion, I would take both their kidneys. But I only asked them to give me one. I feel like that's a fair proposition, and it benefits both sides. Because who needs kidneys? Definitely Richard. But you know what? On the other hand, those people don't.
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Arillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
Fair enough.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
March, I told you already, we gotta start selling snow. We take a bunch of snow, we put it in a jar, we put a stick of Belobog in there, and we start selling it out there. We load up the Trailblazing Express with a bunch of snow, and then just, sell it to a bunch of people who are not very intelligent for high amounts of money. That's how we make it big in this world. I mean, that's how we pay off the debt of Belobog. I'm telling you, March, I smell money.
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere?
Well, I mean, Topaz, you kind of ruined it yourself. Not to be, that guy, but you kind of ruined the party, really. You could have waited until the party is over and then be like, oh, by the way, bro, yeah, you owe me money.
Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
I guess. Well, March, this is quite a bit of a pickle. I have two questions now. First of which, how do we get out of this predicament? How many kidneys do you think we can gather in a day? It's gonna be a tough one. And the second one, where do I get this? Because I need it. How many people do I have to fight to get one of these bad boys inside my possession? Because, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll break as many skulls as one requires to obtain this little guy. Because I need him.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
That's what debt collectors are. They're a tricky beast. Shark loans are no easy to deal with. March. Takes a bit of dedication.
You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind.
I mean, March, that's what preservation requires you to do. Persistence. You gotta persist to achieve your goal. That's why I'm telling you, you and me, not the bank, but the business proposition that I told you about before. You and me go into that unspecified location and get an unspecified amount of investment provided to us. That's the way we do it. Why does nobody listen to me? My idea is the greatest one, and yet everybody ignores it. I told it to Brony, she said nothing. I'm telling it to you now, you say nothing. What does a man need to get a few accomplices with him? What does a man need? I have the charisma, I have the plan, I have the groundwork ready. Yet nobody wants to join me. I guess it was always meant to be this way. I was always meant to be a solo player till the end of times.
I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy.
I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? They can put me in jail? Huh. I love that place. Been there all the time.
All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
That's a very good question, Marge. That's a very good question, because I feel like you stopped at about elementary school level. Pretty sure as soon as you start learning multiplication table, you were like, nah, I'ma head out. I'ma go drift in a piece of ice for a few thousand years in an open cosmos. Anyway, see you later, suckers.
Did someone send you a message?
Well, 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 look who it is. I heard you back in Belobog, Lux. Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up, Zyla? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Bronya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. We must fight back. We must show them that we mean business. We must make an example. Yeah, we're already on it. Wildfire and Silverman guards are already engaged with them. But those jokes have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. Well, you come to the right place. My metal best will seek justice on your behalf. I'm coming. March, I have business to attend to.
The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already?
March, I'm telling you. First is the banks and now it's this. They will never leave us alone. We gotta prove to them that we mean business. That's the only way we can rob our banks in peace. I mean, go seek financial opportunities elsewhere.
Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
That's what I'm saying, March. That's what sets into day one.
Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today.
Listen, March, if you're not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
Japar, there's no time to rest. The crime always pays, and we gotta be there to receive our dividend.
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on? Tell me. Give me a brief rundown.
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have.
Is it stronger than my fist?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are?
Exactly. With your handsome faces and your big spears and your fancy ties.
What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Those swines? We gotta go in.
Who?
It's a long time to explain. Let's go, Sela. While I beat those guys' skulls to the ground, I'm gonna explain our way.
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black?
Well, I mean, in charge is a big word. I would say more like they're kind of acquaintances.
Topaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
I mean, Zyla, do you even need to ask when there's an ass beating to be handed? I'm the first man to give out the change.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
Exactly what she said. I see you're tough not to crack. Well, you make a good argument, but how about this? A counterpoint. I bet you didn't expect that, huh?
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Lunch? What is that? We work 24/7. I haven't seen my family for 24 years. Seriously, get some lunch, bro. Come on. You gotta get those gains on. How are you gonna bench press if you ain't getting any nutrients? Come on. Some of those dialogues, I swear to God. It feels like a frat bro wrote them.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
Exactly. So, since you know me, I knew I recognized you. So it was you, huh? We had a deep emotional connection. You will understand why I need to go in, right? Come on. Tell your body to step aside.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
6 months? Damn. That's a rough one.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
I know who that is. Nila, I used to watch him when I was younger as well. Very nice guy.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Wait, what? What do you mean, a deadbeat? I am a profound trailblazer. I am the one who saves planets. Just because I don't have a full income and I don't have a job doesn't mean I'm a deadbeat. Thank you very much. Just because you get a salary, you think you're better than me, huh? You think you can save a planet as well. Well, give it a shot, huh? Let's see how you like it. Let's see how you like getting pierced by a spear within your chest. And then we'll see who is right here. A deadbeat. Unbelievable. These people, no respect for the hero.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience.
You know that he was one of the OG YouTubers. I watched him when I was like, I don't know, 14, 15. So, I know who that is. You don't need to explain it to me, Nila. I was on YouTube when it was a thing. I know.
No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Fight as one!
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Who's next?
I mean, Liz, you're literally 2 years older than me, but
He sure took off quickly.
it's not somebody. It's not like, you know, a Fortnite streamer or anything. It's basically just one of the guys who was one of the OG YouTubers. He did a lot of let's plays about different games and whatnot. And very nice guy. Very nice guy. Very humble. Very, you know, giving. Very generous gentleman. And I honestly looked up to him when I was growing up as well. A very good guy. It wouldn't be the type of content I watch nowadays because, you know, I grew out a little bit out of it. But definitely, you know, a worthwhile watch if you're on the younger side, I'd say. Even at my age, it's fine. It's just I don't have much time to watch stuff like that nowadays.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
I mean, Liz, you know, I'm right there behind you, you know. When it comes to old, in internet years, I'm ancient.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
The main reason why I know a bunch, so when I came to England, right, I was trying to learn English, and the way I did it is by watching a bunch of YouTube and a bunch of like listening to a bunch of music, watching a bunch of shows, and he was one of the people that watched a lot. There you go, a little bit of a law. He was among people that I watched, along with Game Grumps and a few others.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Alright, enough said.
Let's get moving.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
She's like, I wonder how much he cost.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Topaz, I'm pretty sure you're picking the wrong enemy. Father Svarog doesn't talk business. The only kind of business he does is face crushing. I don't know if you want any of that.
Huh? But if you have a guess, maybe I should...
Clara, Father is talking. Get inside. It's mega ugly.
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend.
In fact, she's an enemy. Initiate the protocol red. Time to eliminate it.
Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
I swear to God, Svarog needs to get Clara shoes for her birthday or something. Like, at this point, it's just embarrassing. It shows Svarog as not a very good dad. He got her a jacket, you know, to keep her nice and warm, but no shoes. Like, what kind of logic is that? Just because Svarog doesn't need shoes, doesn't mean Clara doesn't need either. And in fact, Svarog does have a killer pair of shoes, which is even more confusing to me at that point.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Do you dare to challenge me to a duel? Because I accept.
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style.
Svarog doesn't play around. The man is all business.
Euro 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC.
Not on my watch. Swarg just transformed into Power Ranger. What if I have something to say about it, huh?
No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy.
Jin Yuan pops out of nowhere. I would beg to differ. Just throws the entire lightning at her. That's what happens when you badmouth me, huh? You think I cannot interfere within this conflict. In fact, it has nothing to do with me, but just because you dare to say I cannot do anything about it, I feel personally attacked, and you shall pay the full price because of that.
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Rejected. Get out.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
Wow. I mean, when you put it like this, Topaz, you know, I never seen a cube so great. Quite smooth as well. Not sure how it explains anything, but you know what? Maybe with this we can definitely convince them. You know, we show them this cube and we're like, do you understand? Meanwhile, all executives are like, interesting, okay. You know what? Let's give them a few more billion credits. You know what? I feel like Topaz made a good point.
This is...
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
Impossible. Frog's like, you telling me you can take control of me? Never. Not on my watch. I am the king of robots here. Swarg is like, joke's on you. I rewrote that code 699 years ago. Ha. 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 Just laughing.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
Proposal rejected. Get out.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
You know, Spark, I like those chances. We have 3.6% of success. And I like my odds. My gacha-riddled addiction saying that our odds speak in our favor. I've done low, you know. Have you seen the probability of gacha banners in this game? It's 1.2%, Svarog. So you know what? There's 3 times more. I'm pretty sure our chances look glorious. We can win 3 times, in fact.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Me one of the great minds. Oh no.
All the
It's a
miners
godforsaken
here
creature.
huddled together.
Hell.
Anyone else getting deja vu?
Time to beat this trotter to the place where he belongs, which is hell.
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
And thugs are dressed up nicely. A fancy thugs, shall we say.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
Oh no. The enemy of such magnitude. I'm not sure I can take this, guys. I might have to go all out. I might destroy Belobog in the process, but you know what? An enemy this great requires my full power. So, I guess there should be some sacrifice being made in the process.
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
I mean, those people are insane, I know it.
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Stick 'em up. I came here in peace, but I will use violence if required.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
He's saying our directors to back off. I am the guardian of this domain, and you shall not pass before me. Bow down, as I am the almighty leader of all of the abyss. You shall bow before me, just like many who came before you. Do not let me unleash my full power, human, as you will face great consequences in return. Meanwhile, Trailblazer's like, he just greeted us. You know, nothing too bad.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Why do you doubt me much? What do you mean, actually? I'm versatile in every single language that ever existed. And in fact, I am fluent in BS, you know. There ain't nobody more fluent than me.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
See, what did I tell you? I scared it. My precise conversational skills made it surrender to me.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Alright. You may run them, but you can all hide from me.
Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
I'm coming for you.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
I guess it's time to take out the trash, and are all out of trash bags. So I guess I shall use you two guys as such.
Fight is fun!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The dead return!
I mean, Liz, my approach when it comes to conflict, punch first, ask questions later. That's my golden strategy right there. Because, you know, there's never too late to have a conversation when your enemy is lying down on the ground begging for forgiveness. That's why I say.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Draw Kenpachi from Bleach, Nila. That's a man right there. Draw somebody who instills fear upon you, just like I do towards my enemies. Come here. You can't run away. I'm coming for you.
Huh? Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
You little trotter.
Aren't they on the IPC side?
I'm after you.
Strange.
I'm after you. You cannot run away too long. I shall conquer you. One way or another. Wait, do they have... do they have their own cyborgs as well? Wow. I didn't expect that.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
Looks like it. I mean, he definitely looks like he means business.
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
He does have a very intimidating type.
Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, you're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Time for Japan to enforce justice?
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
Well, I mean, Neela, nothing quite like a bit of a challenge.
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
But Neela, how are you gonna improve if you're not facing your weakness? How are you gonna face your walls before you if you don't actually put yourself through a hardship? How else are you gonna achieve the Bob Ross level if you never dare to paint more than a happy little tree? What if you never paint a happy little cloud in your life? Will you truly ascend to the heavens of the art form? Think about that.
Ah, and who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here. You know Topaz? Interesting.
Interesting indeed. What I need to know is how did you get this tie? Where did you get it? Is this like a section for cyborgs? Because I never seen a tie there looking that great on something so metallic.
It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project.
I'd like to imagine that just like a very small guy just sitting in there, inside this cyborg. Like, you know, like 3'7" type of man just sitting in there trying to pretend like he means business. But as soon as this hatch right here opens up, it's just like the smallest man you've seen in your life just comes out and it's like, I've heard that you would like to challenge me to a battle. I will never forgo the challenge, and I'll accept it. Let our duel be honorable, and let the stronger man win.
In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
Okay, how about Yoriichi from Bleach then? How about her? My favorite female character, by the way, in all the anime world. Bet you didn't know that. Unless I told you that, in which case you probably knew.
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do I get to make those kinds of decisions.
I mean, you might as well. You do have a looper on your vest right here, which means you are inquisitive.
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully.
Neither did I. In fact, look at my stance. My arms are already crossed, my brows are narrowed, and my vision is ready to rumble.
Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime.
Well, maybe you should apply for medical benefits as well, because you're gonna need them by the time I'm done with you. I hope you're insured
Since you seem intent on settling this matter with
against
violence,
ass beating.
prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Well, that laser cannon is gonna get shoved into a place where sun does not shine. And I hope you're into that, because that's what's gonna happen.
Is that all?
Kinda like that, Liz. Kinda like that.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Only a scratch!
Yeah! -1!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You can also draw Dante, maybe, from Devil May Cry. That's a good one.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bloom. The dead return!
Paid for that. Yeah!
A will forged in ice never falters!
This man is pretty tough, honestly. He does mean business after all. He might be a short man on the inside, but on the outside he's a big, strong metal man.
Receive divinity.
And he's kind of horrifying me. If I didn't have Lucha on my side, I might be mildly
Disappear among the
terrified.
sea of butterflies.
But in
Illusions of the
fact,
past.
as calm as a cucumber right now.
Who's next?
Bloom.
Paid for that.
Heal.
Receive divinity. Repay.
A will forged in ice never falters!
The dead return!
Who's next?
Yeah! -1!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, Devil May Cry is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I remember as a child when I used to, you know, try to clear everything for them S's. Devil May Cry is the first game that I actually tried to speedrun, I remember as a child.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
And I actually
Illusions
did
of the
succeed.
past.
It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I think I completed the first one
Forged in ice never falters!
like, my best record was probably like 7 hours or something, maybe 6. Pretty good, it was pretty good.
Who's next?
I don't think I get it
among the
as
sea of
low
butterflies.
as 5.
Illusions of the past.
I obviously was nowhere near, you know, world record, but you know, I was pretty proud as a 12-year-old boy. I was like,
Who are you,
yes.
people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
March, remember when you said to be kind of humble before, at the beginning of this quest? Well, let's see how tables are turned, huh? How mighty have fallen.
Darn it! I'm all out of ammo.
Well, I guess those big, strong fists are for sure then.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Whoever speaks to you more, Nilla, whoever speaks to your soul.
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period.
I mean, I would trust Lucha with my heart, my soul, my bank account, my, you know, plans for the future, my soul, my afterlife, and my secret stash of Jean Lee appreciation material. And, you know, that says a lot. That says a lot.
Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? Wow.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
Wow. I never heard a man more terrified in my life.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
She is this big, bad, short-wearing woman. You know, she goes around saying how much things worth. And, you know, honestly, she's kind of scary. Because at one point, I feel like she's going to walk up to me and be like, I wonder how much you cost. I can probably fetch a very good price for artificial created boy like you. I feel like we can come to a deal, you and me.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
New message. Where are you, March and Lux? Are you alright? Bronia, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC people took over the Grey Mind. Us and Zyla just kicked them out. I see you with Zyla. How is things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. Liz, what do you mean there's no secret? What were you trying to tell me, huh? Are you trying to say something? I see. Thanks for trying to negotiate with Topaz. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to Quilpa Fort, and I need your advice from you two on this issue. I burned my toast, and already can't figure out how this toaster works. I need somebody a little bit more skilled in, how do you call it, common people's work. Because ever since my mother passed away, I've been struggling a lot. And also, could you please tell me how washing machines work? I'm still learning.
I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
And that's your mistake, Zyla. That's your mistake number one. Trusting other people. I never do that. In fact, I don't even trust myself.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. come on, to Klipoth Fort.
I feel like I'm a witness to one of the biggest crimes committed ever, happening right before my eyes in my very own chat. And honestly, I don't know if I can stand for that, guys. You two are like a menace. And I feel like I have a moral obligation to say something, but I won't. Alright, let's see, what else do we have here? Meanwhile, in Rivertown.
These guys?
Well.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Oh no! They turned against us!
See you later, Captain.
No, my boy! Don't worry, Jeppy. I'm coming. Japan is coming. Oh well.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
Is your captain currently being surrounded by a bunch of robots that we used to be on your side, but now is not? Is that why you're upset? How do I know that? A lucky guess.
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Bronia, same. What is sleep? Rest? Never heard of that.
They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
I'm telling you, Bronia, my offer still stands. You, me, and the bank. You know, we going in and we going out. That's all I'm gonna say. Alternatively, you know, we can start a World War 94, by the looks of it in this case. Happening right in Belobog. Us against IPC, and you know what? I feel like our chances of victory are pretty nice. It's at least 3.6%, which is 3 times higher than I'm used to. So you know what? As a gacha veteran, or shall I say, gacha addict, I like our chances.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
Honestly, Nayla sounds like a worthwhile financial investment. I feel like that's, if there's one thing worth spending money on, it's definitely that. In fact, get 3 of them.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice.
Get 1 for, appreciation purposes. Get the second one for in case, the first one breaks. And get the third one in case the first and the second one breaks. You gotta have at least 2 spares with something as great as that.
Look.
Wow. I see. Aha. Interesting. So you're telling me this solves everything? Fascinating. Now, the problem, Brony, is... Forgive me for my ignorance, but I can't read this. Now, the question that arises inside my mind is, can you? Because if not, we kind of stuck at a bit of a conundrum, a bit of a predicament, shall I say. I dare say it would be a bit of kerfuffle. And I'm not sure I'm liking our odds if that is the case.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
Topaz, I don't know if we have the time for, you know, a tear-jerking backstory, but you know what? I guess I'm in it already.
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel.
Because that's what they are.
But in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy. A place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants.
And rain cues in just like that, you know, for extra set of it. All we're missing is a set piano music, you know? And you have it right there. I cued it in right there, you see? What I tell you? I got you, Topaz, you know. I'm making it better for you. It all started when I was a little child. My family didn't have anything to eat. And, you know, I was struggling to get by on a daily basis. It was me and 29 of my siblings just getting by. Our parents passed away on a dark, rainy winter afternoon. It was tragic. We all cried our tears. And I, as older siblings, had to take the mantle of being the bread provider. I had to feed all of them. And you know, in the process, I turned to the dark side. I strew away from my morals. I forsake everything I ever hoped for, everything I've dreamed of, and joined the dark side, the Debt Collectors. And ever since then, I ruined thousands upon millions of lives, just for the sake of my siblings. Do you understand now what I'm trying to tell you? My heart might be as dark as coal, but my intentions are as golden as the sun. So I hope you will let me to unleash the almighty fury of our organization upon you unsuspecting planet, so you will feel my pain as well. I hope you understand why I'm doing this now. Thank you for your time, your dear Topaz. Enjoy your last moments of freedom, as you will eternally become my slaves soon enough. Thank you for reading.
My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
Is COVID hit you hard, Topaz? I've been there. I know what it feels like. It's rough times, you know. It wasn't easy on anyone.
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
So willing slavery, huh? Sounds ideal.
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Bronya, with the genuine desire to express something important.
Surrender or live in fear forever. Your choice has been given. Choose wisely. I make Topaz sound like some sort of Bond villain type character. I don't know if I meant to, but you know what? I already did.
I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belobogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
Don't you worry, I will make sure that I'm immortal. I can come back here any day and slay the Stellaron yet again. So don't you worry about that, Topaz. In fact, I will own this planet. I will be its IPC. I will provide its freedom and unwilling slavery at the same time. I will take both.
I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision because you and you alone will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
I can just imagine Bronya sitting in her chair in a dimly lit office room, pondering upon the stars, being like, do I surrender and make my people live in peace? Or do I fight and let them all die for my glory? I say there shall be a fight. To the death shall I say, I will never surrender. In fact, you will surrender to me. And Callius is inside like, you tell him. You tell him. I'll slay IPC. I did it. I slayed gods before. IPC ain't no business to me.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
Absolutely no words, Liz. It was a pleasure to see you as always. And I hope you have a nice evening. I'll catch you later. Hi there, Doug. We are in the thick of it. We are in a process where Belobog might be sold off. We are pretty much the deciding factor whether Belobog becomes an independent planet and suffers for all eternity, or sells their freedom and becomes enslaved forever to the almighty tax collectors. I'm skeptical.
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me.
You see, Bronya, that's where you're wrong. You should never assume that somebody's sincere unless proven otherwise.
In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision.
I'd say no, Bronya. Just, what's the worst thing can happen? Like, come on. What, they're gonna declare war upon us? Ha, tough luck. I'm ready for war.
This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should get some insight from others first.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible.
Well, luckily for us, Brody, we have all the time in the world, because unless we progress this quest, she will never need to decide.
I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapothfort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
It's time to race against the clock, I guess. But the most important, do I have the voting right? Because I wouldn't be that.
I think we should leave this matter to the Belobogians. Don't you agree?
March, I saved this planet. I feel like I have the biggest vote in here. I put Brony in their seat, and I feel like I should be the one to decide. And I say war. I say we go to IPC and we declare war on them. We're gonna overtake them, in fact. I'm gonna become the IPC.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Doug, but what if he looks gorgeously cool? Have you thought about that?
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
All right, well, time to put people to the vote. Democracy shall prevail. All right, dear citizens, I give you a choice. Rise up or be a slave forever. The choice is yours.
Careful now. We meet again. How have you two been?
I mean, you are correct in that regard. You are correct. I can't argue with that one. You know what, Neil? I tried to persuade him, but he doesn't see the reasoning. So you know what? It's gonna be you against him. It's gonna be mono v mono type situation. I tried to be on your side, but you know what? Doc makes a good point.
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
Well, it is kind of very serious. It's pretty much the decisions that are gonna define your entire life, both literally and figuratively.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
Tell Paul about IPC depth and the choice before.
Really? You better not be making things up.
What do you mean, Pella? Why would I make this up? What kind of sick joke do you think I'm playing here? Oh, by the way, April Fool's Day, Pella, your planet's not being sold off. What do you mean?
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over.
Alright, I'll give you exactly 5 seconds. Time goes now. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's enough.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Good, good.
If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
So we have 1 for willing slavery. Very good, very good. I'm keeping the track.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of.
That is fair. That is a fair statement.
If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying.
I mean, you do have a point, Pella. You do have a reasonable point.
Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But Is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I mean, Doug, there's only 3 certainties in this life. We all gotta eat, we all have to pay taxes, and IRS will come after you no matter what if you don't pay the said taxes. Which will mean death. Which is probably the 4th truth, is that you gotta die. And if not soon, then IRS will help you to, you know, speed up the process.
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life.
Make Cloud look like he put the wrong mascara on his face, you know? Make him look like he, you know, cinch his hair with his curler in the morning. It's the kind of look you want to go for.
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Alright, so we have 1 vote for slavery willingly at that. Pella, I knew I couldn't trust you. Serval, give me some reasoning.
Well, well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
Alright, well, do you have 3 hours?
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Once again, 5 seconds, Serval. We have an entire schedule here.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
1, 2, come on, Serval.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
We have 2 for 0 now. Come on, somebody has to have a reason in here.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
You are the rebel, Serval. You were the chosen one. Come on.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple.
Alright, go on.
Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
I mean, you know, a good old-fashioned coup solves all the issues.
You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
Plus, you can always dip this planet, you know, you can go to another star, which is an option.
I see. I suppose that makes sense.
I'd say, you know, go with whatever your heart tells you. If the dress is what you want, then go with the dress. If you don't want the dress, don't go with the dress. You know, Neela, art is all about feeling. You shouldn't put your brain into your art. You should go with your heart, your soul, and what Bob Ross would do. That's the only 3 things you should consider. Because at the end of it all, what you should ask yourself, would Bob Ross be proud of me? And if the answer is yes, then it means you're doing something right.
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon.
Well, neither did I, Dunn. And I didn't think I would ever see you again, but you know what? Here I am.
It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
As I said, Neela, as long as your heart tells you to do it, you do it.
You need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined.
Tell me about that, Dunn. I've been fighting them all day long.
The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
I mean, unless we usurp the IPC, I'm not sure there's much we can do, Dunn. How about it, you and me, against the world? What do you say?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course.
Exactly.
There is no room for compromise.
Dunn, you got this. You see, Dunn and me, I knew he gets me.
Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
Exactly. Exactly. You see, Dunn gets it. Dunn gets it.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option.
Exactly. Dunn, I knew you'd see reasoning. I knew you would be on my side. What is it? We have won for war.
You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn.
Exactly. You see, Maj gets as well.
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Maj, we're 3 people. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure there's more than 3 people in here.
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract.
Like, literally on this screen, I see like 10 people, and we didn't ask a single one of them.
We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Alright, well... I guess let's go see what... I'm pretty sure Zila's gonna be against it, I can already tell.
If we're not on patrol,
Natasha's probably
we should
gonna
get
be
some
for it.
rest.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
Natasha, it's a tough choice. We need your opinion on an important matter.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
I call it now, it's gonna be a draw, it's gonna be 3 against 3.
That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
You know the rules, Natasha, and so do I. You have 5 seconds to decide.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it.
Good, Natasha, good. Somebody finally sees a reason.
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force.
How powerful can they be?
But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Good, good. Wise words, Nat. Wise words. That's why you are a doctor.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wise words.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
And you know what? I have a very interesting theory. I think IPC made Topaz World like that. I'm gonna throw it out there. I think IPC made their little folk situation appear, and you know, all the harsh environment changing. And I think the same happened to Belobog. I think IPC initiates it all, and then, you know, conveniently comes along. Oh, you have a trouble. Well, how about this? You give me your freedom, and I'll fix you this little trouble. Tell you what. In fact, I'll help you even strive afterwards. What do you say? Would you give me your soul away? Come on, that's a very good offer for you, isn't it? I feel like I'm uncovering a big ploy. Now we have 2 for 2. Now the tables are even. I feel like we need to ask Sampo. Sampo would be the biggest voice of reason.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
Oh, come on, Oleg. Use the best of them.
But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
Well, unfortunately no, but I need your opinion nonetheless.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere?
You see, Oleg, that's why I like you. I don't even need to tell you.
Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
Oh, of help you can be.
I see.
So what's your opinion, Oleg? Come on, don't let me down.
That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
I mean, Bronya is like, what, 16 or something, you know? She's as old as she needs to be to decide the fate of the entire world that she lives in.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Lelouch conquered the entire Britannia at the age of like 12. Or whatever he was, 14, 20, I don't know. But he conquered it nonetheless. Light caused a mass genocide of criminals while he was still in high school. Age is just a number for greatness.
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me.
Good, good. I knew, Oleg, you'll be on my side.
If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own?
I feel like Oleg pulled 180 on me. Oleg, I thought you were on my side. I thought you would be you and me. Together with Svarog. You know, Dune out there, you know, slaying with the best of them. And you're gonna betray me like this?
What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Not sure I would be able to.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone.
I know who you're talking about, and he does, honestly.
Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Well, it's 3 for 2 now. It all lies with the last person. Which is the most important one? Come on, Svarog, don't let me down. Oh, it's Clara. Clara? Come on. Clara, come on. What? Clara, come on. I know. You might not have shoes, but you definitely have common sense.
Miss March, big brother. What brings you to the underworld?
Well, first of all, I brought you a pair of shoes. Put them on. Second of all, tell me if you would like for you to be eternally enslaved or fight for your freedom.
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
Oh no, we're too late. Oh no.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
She took Svarog hostage. The wicked woman. How could she take a man so great? If there was a code like that. We gotta save him, Clara.
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
How soon are we talking? Are we talking minutes? Are we talking hours, days, or centuries?
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Clara, the fate of Belobog lies upon you.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Exactly. She might not be insightful enough to put some shoes on, but her Senke is good.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
Exactly. Now, Clara, listen very carefully, because your opinion is the most important one now. The vote is 3 for 2, so you know, whatever you say counts the most.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
Clara, you might be 12, but I know you can make a right choice.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision.
Clara, that's a perfect world, and if we were living in it, we wouldn't be faced with this predicament to begin with, so I'm gonna need a yes or no, really.
Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams.
Okay, I'm listening.
Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true?
That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard in my life. Clara, you're so precious. Unbelievable. Yes, you're right, Clara, so...
Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
Clara, I knew you'd be on my side.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like, I would understand if they made all the, like, existing adults, you know, work for IPC, but having your entire generations upon generations upon generations be pretty much the only thing they could look forward to is having an office job or whatever they would need to do, or guard or whatever, it's kind of grim, honestly. Because at that point, you're pretty much sentencing your future children, grandchildren, grand-grandchildren, your future generations upon generations of your descendants to pretty much exist and not really live. And I don't know if that's a good thing.
Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
That's why I'm kind of like, I don't really like that. Like, the idea of, you know, a promised land to be built...
All that running around has worn me out.
...is good and all, but the repercussions they're gonna follow are just as huge. So there's not really a good answer. Because, you know, if they do accept this offer, the current generation will strive. But all the other generations will most likely suffer. And if they don't accept this offer, the next maybe 5 generations will suffer, but the next ones probably will thrive. So it's really about whether you want a change now or a bright future later.
So, the final conclusion is...
Think is hard. That's the final conclusion, March.
The votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
I feel like Clara's one was the most compelling.
Oh, right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
I'm pretty sure Zala's gonna be like, nah, fam. Let's get him out. If Brony are gonna say yes, that would be the biggest plot twist of this game. Because there's one person that I expect to say resounding no is Zyla.
Back so soon? Any news?
Oh, let me tell you.
Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
Well, you'll understand why in a moment.
Important matter, huh?
Very nice, Neela, very nice.
I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
Alright, Zyla, well, buckle up. Because let me tell you a story.
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
Alright, Zyla, come on. I believe in you.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
Come on, Zyla, that's a quitter's way.
What?
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine.
Aw, come on, Bronya, what a cop-out. Boo. Bronya, you could have made a difference.
No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice.
I mean, that is fair, but I do want some drama, though.
I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Alright, well...
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly.
I guess it's back to square one for us. It's all up to Bronya at this point. Will she let the Belobog rot until the end of times, or will she surrender to the IPC and sell her soul along with her citizens' freedom for a bright present? Or will she hold off for a bright future for the miserable present? Only time will tell.
If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
She plays a crucial
Right?
part.
I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge.
I think Doc might have fallen asleep. It's been awfully quiet. It's pretty late for him. I think it's like 12 p.m. for him.
The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
He might have passed out from rage, Neil. As soon as you said that you're gonna draw Cloud and dress, he, you know, his anger boiled to the point. His marinara sauce dropped to the floor, and he just passed out. R.I.P. I guess.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
All right, Bronya.
The fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
What are we supposed to do?
Would you speak?
This lady right here. We're doomed. Interesting.
Is slander the only language you speak?
Lady, calm down. It's not that serious. Jesus Christ, people. Relax.
What are we supposed to do?
How could you possibly consider this guardian's decision?
Calm down, will you?
Bronya, that lady right there, she needs to relax. Somebody give her like a common tea or something. Alright, Bronya, I feel like at this point we gotta resort to strict action, which is just knock them all out.
March, you're back.
Give them a karate chop on the neck and, you know, so we can think.
So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
You see, Brony, it's a tie. I don't know how to bring it to you, but the decision is pretty much all up to you yet again.
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
Dun dun dun. Bronya is shocked. Sweat drops from her brow. Your eyes glow in despair. Oh no, it's all up to me now. What will I do? On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, will Bronya make her decision and go to war with the feared IPC? Or will she crumble to the pressure and refuse that offer? Or accept the said offer, shall I say, and sell his soul to the devil? Only time will tell. Anyway, I kind of felt like I had to do that. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Neil. Thank you very much for saying that. I wouldn't say I'm the funniest person ever, but you know, I try to make you guys laugh at the very least at my silly jokes every now and again. And you know, it's good to know that some of you find it at least somewhat amusing.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised.
Well, Bronya, what will you do now? Will you crumble to the pressure, or will you rise to the challenge?
What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
Oh, your lover's perspective, huh? She's pretty much said, it's up to you.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
First of all, why do you have so many ministers to begin with? Especially that woman. The one that keeps screaming they are doomed. Why do you even have her?
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Alright, time for a dramatic zoom-in shot. It's time to Phoenix write this.
All of you! I know what to do.
Oh. Oh, is she doing it? Finally.
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Finally! She's here!
But aren't you?
Who are you, by the way? Himiko rolls up out of nowhere. She finally left the Trailblazing Express. She's finally free. I knew it. One of these days, Himiko will rise like a mighty phoenix to save the day.
Himiko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
I thought you were a ghost, trapped within the Trailblazing Express. I didn't even know you can stand. I only saw you ever sit. Wow. This is a day full of surprises. First, I came in for a festival and got entangled in a political scheme for power. And now, I find out that my potential mother can actually walk. Incredible. I'm losing my mind.
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Nice. Nice. Alright, Himiko will save the day then.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
Say that again. That's one way of putting it. We're in deep trouble.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Do you have a solution, Himiko? How are we to face this crisis and come victorious? Meanwhile, this lady in the background. We doomed! We doomed! Callus turns around. Lady, can you be quiet for 2 seconds? Unbelievable. Can you scream that we doomed outside? Thank you. Sorry, I thought I had to say that. Continue.
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Fascinating, okay.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival.
But what she doesn't know is that IPC actually brought the disasters upon her home world. That silly child.
But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks.
Interesting.
According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Wow. You telling me it's pretty much like 120? No way, what will that be? That's like, what? 50 successful gacha pools? I like those odds, Himiko. Say less.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
Exactly, but those 52 gacha pools? That's like getting 52 5-stars, Marge. Can you imagine how high that percentage is? Imagine getting 52 5-stars in a row. Those odds are tremendous. Honestly, now that I know this, now that I'm thinking of it in terms that I actually understand, I feel like we have a decision right before us.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
80%? That's like what, 60 successful pulls? Or even 65 of them? Jesus Christ, Topaz is killing it.
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
Come on, Bronya. I know you're gonna do it.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Let's go! That's what I was talking about. Let's go. I knew it, Bronya. Ever since I laid my eyes upon you, I knew you would never let me down. And you haven't.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Bronya.
So do I. That makes 3 of us.
Astral friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
Does it involve some rope and tying up Topaz to a chair? Because if it is, let's go.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again.
We're gonna gang up on her. We're gonna beat her to the ground, we're gonna tie her up, and we're gonna interrogate her for all her secrets.
Please locate her for me.
That will
It
show
doesn't
up.
matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Well, Bronya, say less. All you had to say is to beat them to the ground, and you already would have my attention.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Oh, you can rely on me, Himiko. I know a thing or two about beating people to the ground, make them submit to my will, okay? I've been in plenty of tussles with the muscle.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice.
Exactly. Power of friendship will prevail in the end. No amount of debt can overcome the power of friendship. The strongest power of it all.
Stay safe, everyone.
You don't need to tell me twice, Brodia. I'm on my way. Alright, what do we have? We can talk here, Jupard, and share your report with the crew. Yes, Lady Bronia. The more details, the better. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in a river town with Silverman guards and automated to stop the IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared. Oh, well. Come on, guys. I can't read that fast. Trying to make it dramatic. Theatrics and all that. Come on. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all our automatons in an instant. It seems Topaz is heading for a certain area in the depth of the river town. For some reason, Svarog is with her too. Svarog? Is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instincts tell me that there's something else behind this, but I don't know for sure yet. At least we know where we can find Topaz. Let's go, March. Lux.
Jupard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
I mean, March. Stomping shall be done. Back to the chopping block with Topaz. Let's go.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
Jupard is coming. Don't you worry. It takes 2 Jupards to overcome 1 Topaz.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set. Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Alright, Jeppy, you need to say less. I am ready. Meanwhile, with Topaz and Svarog.
Destination reached.
Well, well, well.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh, I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
I feel like Svarog led you to a trap. He's gonna challenge her to a Thunderdome. We're gonna duke it out the only way we know how, which is through a Pokemon battle.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
Would you like to play a game with me?
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed.
Yeah, but Topaz, you're forgetting this. The eye destroyed the set Stellaron. It's gone. So what now?
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface.
And what would that be?
A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Svarog, you're more than a tool. You're a big, raw metal boy. Your opinion matters as much as anyone else's.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I mean, it's not very stealthy, you know, it glows immediately and just explodes.
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
If we're talking about this guy, I faced many of those. They're anything but stealthy. They make a loud noise and then explode. I mean, by slowly walking towards you, I mean, it's not the pinnacle of stealth, you know? Solid Snake would not be proud, that's all I'm saying. But who am I to say? Who am I to say?
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence.
Alright, let's do it the old-fashioned way by choking them out.
It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Let's do it Dishonor style.
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Oh, so we actually gotta, like, just
Remember,
bomb them.
Try to avoid being noticed.
Okay.
Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Well, I don't know how much hidden can we stay by exploding them, but you know what? I'll take your word for it, Japan. Alright, so... Well. Hidden threat. Look at that. Just as easy as that.
Wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
Oh yeah, that man is dead.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
I mean, you know...
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
I mean, Jeppy, come on. A little murder is nothing to scoff at. Tough times call for desperate measures, you know? We gotta do what we gotta do.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready. Alright, let's go,
Are you
Jeppy.
ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Alright, I'm ready,
Remember,
Jeppy.
try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Oh, don't you worry. When it comes to sneak attacks, I know everything about them. twice
Woohoo!
as a
The
shadow.
coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Exactly, Jeppy, exactly. Everything's going according to plan.
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off!
I mean, it's 4 against 1, you know? I'm pretty sure we can take her on. This sign wasn't here before. I know that. Oh wait, this is a entirely new location actually. Never mind.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Metal Father, are you okay? Did they threaten to take your shoes off as well? Those savages. How could they? Don't worry, I'll let them taste the fury of my fists, and I'll avenge you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
Alright, good. Because if you did, I don't know if I could bear the risk of that happening.
Such a result would be highly undesirable.
That would be true.
Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary.
So you don't agree either, sorry, that's good, that's all I need to know.
While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
A little bit late for that. We gotta have to tussle.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
I mean, Himiko, I'm pretty sure my way of resolving problems is always conflict. Yours might not be, but I always punch first, ask questions later.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
That's true. Alright, Svarog. Good seeing your big glowing eye. Well, I have business to attend to.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
I guess it's time for a boss fight. Alright, Topaz, I'm ready. We have prepared an arena and everything.
Oh, hey there, slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
And also your worst nightmare. Prepare for doom.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Do I have fans, though?
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
Okay, good. As long as I have fans, that's all that matters as well. Because, you know, gotta keep that cloud on a high as well. I can't let others overtake me, you know. If March overtakes me on the cloud in this game, it might as well be over.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors, but we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6.
Himiko, once again, speak for yourself. I am ready to tumble with a rumble.
Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
Because it is not much, it's a threat. Himiko literally tells her, leave in peace, or you won't leave in one piece.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, time to get my metal bat out.
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time has been approved? I mean, that's a good one.
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Well, that's your last mistake you'll ever make. Because guess what? You made an enemy you cannot face. You made an enemy out of me, the God Slayer himself. And you shall pay the consequences. Let's go.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Is this all you prepared?
Under my wing have no room for error.
That's not enough. You only brought like 10 enemies for me? That's child's business. I kill more in my sleep. I was expecting to go against an army, and all you bring is a choir group. What, are they gonna sing me a Christmas carol or something?
The dead return!
Unbelievable, you underestimated me like that.
A will forged in ice.
I'm pretty sure the school after class would be more intimidating than this fight right here.
Among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I am looking forward to fighting against Topaz. We're gonna see what she has to offer.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright, the first one's almost done. I guess there's gonna be a new type of enemies as well, the IPC units.
Heal.
Only a scratch.
A will forged in ice. Never falters. Heal.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Fight is one!
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Right, the second one's down. Oh, we're not gonna even fight Topaz? Ah, come on, I was excited for that. Oh well. I guess we're just gonna fight this big guy. That's not that exciting, to be honest.
Heal. Receive divinity. Repay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Fight is one!
I guess Guess I'll take what I can get. Maybe we're still gonna fight for just the next battle. Just kind of like an appetizer.
Is that all?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Pay scratch. Yeah. Who's next?
Where all the annoyance is gone. Oh, just as I said there, more show up. Me and my mouth.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I can still fight.
Wait, what? No way. I didn't agree to that.
Dead return.
Oh well, I guess this is gonna be a long one. Buckle up, guys, for the next 3 hours of fighting. As my loot change part, go to town.
Will forged in ice never falters. The dead return.
I'm just gonna let the almighty AI fight against itself and see who's victorious in the end.
Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters.
Kind of shame that my Zyla is dead, because otherwise we would have been done by now, but you know what? That's alright. I'm sure my Lucia will carry us to the victory.
I underestimated you. A will forged in ice never falters.
It's gonna be a long one. I can feel it. But you know what? I don't need anyone to beat. I have all this time in the world.
The dead return.
This is a fight of endurance. Whoever can persevere for longer is the one to be victorious.
The dead return. Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters. It'll heal.
Just 10 more years and we're gonna be there again. Just around the corner, I'm telling you.
I underestimated
I guess you can take a nap maybe? You know, maybe do the homework? Prepare for bed or something? You know? Maybe grab a nice cup of tea?
Nothing major. I will heal. Receive divinity. Repay. A will forged in ice never falters.
Alright, Lucia, come on. I believe in you. You can get me through this. We almost there. Just a quarter of the way to go.
I underestimated you. A will forged in ice never falters. Is that all?
How long have we been here? 20 years? 30 years?
The dead
Feels like a long time.
Heal. I underestimated you.
Fight is fun!
Remember, Neil, how you were excited for this fight? I bet you're not as excited now, huh?
A will forged in ice never falters! I underestimated you.
I mean, you know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna take a minute. I'd rather, you know, him killing like Tinyan or something, honestly. You only killed the only damage dealer in my team. So it's kind of like support versus everyone now. And even though I'm not gonna die, it's still gonna be a long fight. Probably would have been fast actually to restart it, but you know what? I'm not the one to seek an easy way out. When the peril comes at me, I face it head on.
I underestimated you.
I spearhead the challenge every single time.
Heal. Receive divinity. Repay. A will forged in ice never falters. The dead return.
And okay, we're almost there. In fact, we are done. Ooh, that was a rough one. Not sure I want to go through that again. I appreciate the clap, Topaz.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded.
Exactly. Next time you will know to no mess with me.
Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Oh, so there is a Topaz Balls battle. Finally, some excitement.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Oh, Bronya, come on. You now to ruin the fun?
Bronya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it. I appreciate the moral support. I really needed that. I'm not sure I could get through without it. That fight was a journey, shall we say.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
I was still learning how to operate that toaster, and I finally figured it out. That you have to press it down all the way, not only halfway. That was very tough for me to decide, but finally I figured it out. So now, after having my perfectly golden toast with a slice of butter on top, I'm ready to make my decision. Bring it all back to that.
More important than this?
Exactly. How do you think my breakfast routine is less important than the future of Belobog? Preposterous.
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken.
Okay.
It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination. Seeing as we've come this far, I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
Well, you leave it to me, Topaz. I'm pretty sure with my persuasive fist of justice, anyone can succumb to my reason.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Okay.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
I mean,
yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right. Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
Alright. I feel like we're reaching climax
What is
slowly
this
but
place?
surely.
We've never been here before, right?
Yeah.
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
Interesting. I feel like that would be a pretty hard place to miss out. Not sure how we've never been here. Wow. Wait, what?
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance.
That's beautiful. Wow.
Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
Yes, I do. The engine creation.
I thought you might.
It's where I go pierced in the chest by the wicked woman. How could I forget?
Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belobogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Fascinating. So we get some actual deep lore in here. Interesting.
It was actually given a much grander purpose. To help the Belobogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belobogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader.
Sounds like it. Honestly, that's a pretty grandiose plan, if I do say so myself.
Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny.
And if they don't, there's only one.
The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
Especially this little girl right here. She works at least 16 hours in this mine. We make sure that she does the hardest of manual labors imaginable with his two little hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
And she doesn't get paid at all. That's the most beautiful part. Free child labor.
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Nah, I ain't do it.
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
And if they don't accept it, we're gonna knock on their door.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
Well, I guess we reached a conclusion. A happy ending, one might say.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will you get fired though? For failing your job?
That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
I mean, you know, I make enemies whenever I go, Bronia. It's just inevitable. What matters more to me is the friends that I made along the way. Because there's nothing quite like us fulfilling and rewarding us making your worst enemies become your potential best friends. I speak for Kafka and Blade, as well as Silverwolf.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
I mean, you know what? I do want to know this.
17? Oh! I think I might know who you're talking about.
Why did he go through 17 interviews, though?
You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics.
Good, good, good. I knew he was lying to me.
Well, You all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Absolutely no worries, Nilla. It was a pleasure to see you as always, and I hope you have a good rest. I'll catch you later. I'll probably be rounding up soon enough as well. As soon as I finish this
If we're
quest,
not on patrol, we should get some rest.
Don't worry, JP, I'm getting rest. Because I feel like after this...
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
I mean, that does sound like something Himeko would do, honestly. Alright, let's go. Time to rest, catch your strength, and proceed with a new day. See what's in store for us.
March was looking forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance this time.
Oh well, better luck next time.
I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
Alright, time to let those heavy eyes close. Finally, some welcome respite.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you.
That's a very unusual voice.
Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Interesting.
If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
So I guess the ranks come from P's, huh? I wonder who's at P69, because that's probably the most powerful of the ranks. It's like the boss.
You only got demoted one rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh wait, I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
I'm wondering who this is.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurylos 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
That's an interesting character.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you.
I'm listening.
While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurylos 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pier Point. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
You know what, Fair? I like this guy. I want to see what he looks like, because you know what? My interest is peaking.
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Rillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
That was interesting. There's quite a bit of lore.
I hope I made the right decision this time.
Character. You know what? Topaz redeemed herself in my eyes. I like her now. Seemed a little bit of a hard ass at first, but you know, I found it. I found it. There it is.
The snow is mesmerizing.
I found my hopes and dreams finally unleashed in a little fuzzy form. And just like that. And we got Topaz on our express as well. Nice. And just like that. We finished it. Next time, what we're gonna do is attempt to go to Ethereum Wars. We're gonna become the greatest Pokemon trainer this world has ever seen. And perhaps become the best around, so nobody can keep us down. Alright guys, so with that, I think we're probably gonna finish it out for the day. I feel like that was quite a bit of an excitement for one day. Actually, before then, I guess we might as well just finish up quickly all the daily stuff before I forget. Well, that was quite a nice quest. I honestly quite enjoyed it. It was very nice to see us coming back to Rillo 6. You know, something to reminisce about old times' sake. Because it has been quite a bit before we came back to it. And it's honestly quite nice, quite nice. Well, let's talk to this guy, I guess, do the daily mission.
Enough about money.
Alright.
You know what I mean.
It's quite a adventure, shall I say.
Have a look.
It's full of twists, full of turns. Topaz kind of been both a villain and a hero at the same time. It's very nice, very nice. One of the first quests that I was actually quite invested in it, both emotionally and, you know, physically actually. And I'm into that. So let me take a picture of this guy. There you go. There's your picture. Ah, wait. Did I? Ah, right. Okay, there you go. Some random lady in your shot as well. For extra ambience.
The flower is beautiful.
Okay, there you go, Tamila. Let's finish up quickly.
Enough about money.
Okay, there we go. Let's eat some gold trash as a consumable and heal it up. And I think we need to take a photo as the last one. There we go. And that should be enough. Yes. There we go. There we go. So that should be all for the day. I'm pretty sure there's nothing complete. Yeah, okay. So guys, I think that should be enough for today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you had fun. And I hope you enjoyed the quest as much as I did. That was definitely an adventure I will not forget soon. Rude, first of all? Oh, unbelievable. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, I'll catch you next time. Hopefully on Friday. Probably not tomorrow. But Friday, definitely. At 8 o'clock as usual. And until then, I hope you have a nice evening. I'll catch you all next time. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.